Alrighty. I think I'm fully situated right now. Somewhat. There we go. Anyways, don't know if anyone's here just yet, but hello, salutations, y'all. We have some impromptu reading sprints because I'm like, you know what? I need to do some reading. I've not been reading much this month, and I want to change that. So, hence, reading sprints. So, if you're here in the chat, please let me know what you will be reading if you are reading. It's okay if you're not doing some reading because this is also productivity sprints. So if you have some other things to do, I know at least in my time zone is a Sunday afternoon. So if you are doing some, I don't know, housework, cleaning, maybe preparing for school. I do know for some people they've already started school, especially in colleges. Or if you're outside the United States anyways, you probably have already started school or you will be starting school or something. But hey, just let me know what you're doing. All right. Y'all let me know what y'all doing. For me, I really do want to do more reading, but I really should be editing the video. But honestly, I want to do some reading. So I think I'm going to prioritize reading, and I'm going to be reading Blessings by Chukwu Ebuka Ibe. Finally figured out how to actually get the book cover onto the actual Kindle now. But yeah, this is the cover of the book. It's in black and white, but like I think I'll show y'all. I will show y'all like a full color cover of the book. Yes, sheesh, alliteration. And I want to prioritize with this book because I am way further into this book. Like I'm almost done with this book. I think I'm about 80% of the way through. I have like less than 100 pages. So I'm thinking I'm going to prioritize this one first. And then after that, I'm going to be reading a book on Libby. I'll be listening to the audiobook for that one. So that will be my next thing. Also, if I don't know if hopefully y'all notice, but I do have, this way. I do have another bookcase. So finally have another main bookshelf right here because I had to get rid of my other white shelf that was right here because my younger siblings are actually in college right now. My mom helped them like move into their dorm a few days ago, and I also helped a little bit too as far as like getting the shelf here because they needed another shelf to put their stuff in. Yes, thank you, Mac, for doing that. But yeah, they just needed another shelf to put their stuff in, so I had to get rid of that one. But I had, I had my stuff. I had some stuff and a little bit of books in there. So I was like, well, this is a perfect opportunity for me to get another bookcase, which I've been wanting to do for a long time, but I just didn't have the space for another bookcase. But now I got rid of the two white bookshelves that used to be besides this main brown shelf here. Now I have this white bookcase here. So now I have pretty much my books right here now. I still have actually some space for more books. I'm not going to quite fill it up just yet now because I do have some junk here and gotta figure out what that anyways. But also, while I was putting together this bookcase, I wanted to move my initial desk so that I could have room to build the bookcase because I built the bookcase in this space here, which is not a lot of space, to be quite honest with y'all. It's literally a corner in this basement. But unfortunately, the desk fell apart. Like, y'all, I literally have the actual drawers of the desk with me right now because of my storage issue right now. But yeah, my desk initially fell apart. So I had to dismantle it and make sure it's out in the trash. So right now it's literally out in the trash. And I had to buy a new desk. So right now where my laptop and all this stuff is on my new desk, which I do like. It's just that it doesn't have much built-in storage that I'm used to. So I need to get like some additional storage to have all my stuff. But yeah, that's pretty much my update as far as the last few days. Literally all this stuff was happening right after we came back from a vacation. So I'm just like, I didn't ask for all of this. You know what I'm saying? Like, I didn't ask for all that. It wasn't in the plan. So now I gotta deal with it. But anyways, let me catch up on comments. Hello, Leslie, hello. Just popping in, barely peeling myself out of bed. Dang. But you know, it is like, well, for me at least, it's Sunday afternoon. If I know for you, it's like Sunday morning. So yeah. But I'm happy though that you were able to at least make it to say hi. Julie, here in the background trying to read a little, but it's the twins feeding time. Alrighty. Do the things for the twins. And congratulations though on your twins. Congratulations. They're so cute. It's okay though if you don't end up reading, because you know, I understand newborn babies, especially with two of them. It's a lot. All right, it's a lot. It's just, if I'm just glad that you're here and just at least say hello and stuff. But at least we have some nice ambiance though, for the feeding time. So that's good. Congratulations to your sibling. Thank you. Where's Stitch? Okay, so Stitch and my Lego typewriter, those two Lego sets are actually in the bedroom right now. Of course. Thank you for the balloons. Yes. But yes, Lego Stitch is still like here and stuff. It's just that he's not in the background anymore because I had to put my completed Lego sets in my bedroom because there is a shelf there. Although that shelf though is really for like my siblings for their books. And I do have like my entire Fullmetal Alchemist manga collection is also over there as well. So I have that manga collection. And then my two Lego sets are on like a row shelf of the bookcase in the in our bedroom. So that's where Stitch is. So yeah, this is pretty much the new background, unless I really feel like moving things around. But right now, this is kind of where I want to put things. Maybe I could shift things around to maybe have Stitch there, because I don't feel comfortable putting them like right up there because it's too close to like the ventilation and like the ceiling or the top or the lower part of the next floor. I don't know, but that's pretty much where Stitch is right now. He's in the bedroom, so unfortunately he's not going to be in the background anymore. Yeah, but hey, I still got like my Funko Pops and stuff, so yeah, still gotta figure out though how to like make this all work. So just trying to do this instead. There we go. All right. Hey, Nat. Hello. Welcome. What you reading? Or are you just here for vibes and stuff? I don't know. But I'm glad that you're at least to say hi. So yeah, that's the plan, is to hopefully finish 2 books, because I'm like a little bit more than halfway through. What was this other book called? The Hedge Witch of Fox Hall by Anna Bright. Yeah, that's the one I'm listening to via audio. I'm literally over halfway through and I'm listening to a pretty fast speed. So if I finish Blessings in like a few sprints, hopefully I can like finish this one in like a few more sprints. So we shall see. It depends on how long we'll sprint for. But I do want to finish Blessings first, since it's an ebook and it will take me longer to read it. So I'll start with this before I finish the audiobook. But we shall see if I end up finishing. But then again, I'm much further into these books, so I think it's possible that I can finish Blessings and the Hedge Witch of Fox Hall today. And if not in these sprints, then I don't know, maybe afterwards. I don't know. We'll see. As long as Stitch is safe and sound. Yes, he is very much safe and sound. Very much. He's too adorable. Just too adorable. But don't worry. He's good. He's very much good. I'm going to be reading The Genesis of Misery. Yes, I've heard of this one by Neon Young. 36%. Okay. Are you enjoying it? I used to own it, but then I unhauled it like a while ago. I think I unhauled it last year, and I think I hauled it 2 years ago. Yeah. Point is, though, I used to own the book, and then I unhauled it because I think I just truly just got bored. I didn't really start reading it. I just lost interest. So please let me know what you think about The Genesis of Misery. The only thing I know is that it's like a sci-fi space opera like retelling of Joan of Arc, if I'm not mistaken, something like that. So yeah, and I think also the main character is non-binary, but also uses she/they pronouns, I think, if I'm really remembering correctly. But yeah, cool though. All right, cool. 2 books, very ambitious. I mean, I know, Leslie, it really is ambitious, even for me. It's quite ambitious for me, but like I believe in myself because I really am enjoying Blessings. I can see this as being possibly like a 4-star read. Well, it depends on though how it ends, but this is really reading like a pretty solid 4-star book, or at least, or even 3.75 if worse comes to worse. But I think this could be like a solid 4. We shall see though on how it ends. But I really do like it. I do like following along with our character. Oh, actually, two main characters actually, because we have our main character, our main guy here, and then we also have his mother as well. Although right now we are focusing more really on like him. So yeah. And also it's written by a Nigerian author. It's a debut novel, and I'm like, I must. So yes. And then like The Hedge Witch of Fox Hall, it's like personally. I'm like, I mean, we'll see. Even though I'm like a little bit over halfway through, but we shall see. It could be better. Who knows? 1/3. Okay, you're 1/3 into the Emperor and the Endless Palace. Are you enjoying it? Oh wait, maybe you should save your thoughts actually, because you still have to do your live show on this book. So maybe, but I want to know what's your thoughts. I want to know your initial thoughts. Like I want to know your initial thoughts, but I was like, wait a minute, you doing it for a live? Are you doing it for like a Buddy Read live show thing? I don't know. I'm conflicted on how much I want to know about your thoughts or not. I don't know. But a part of me though is very much intrigued to know what you think about it so far. I don't know. Just give me just a snippet of what you like. If you're liking it. If you don't like it, I don't know. I want to know your thoughts. Let's see. Let me catch up here. 1,000,000 to 1. Okay, hoping to get some reading done because I missed sprints over the past 3 weeks. Yeah. I can imagine. Yeah, because that. Oof. Right, you had the twins. I can remember, but you had the twins. I don't know. I can't remember when the twins were born, but you had the twins for like I know at least a couple of weeks. So yeah, I can definitely imagine how like not having been able to do like being like in the like watching reading sprints can be very like very sad, because like for me, dang, over the last 3 weeks, no reading sprints. I'm like, dang. I already felt like, dang, maybe I should have reading sprints like a week ago, but I was like, wait, I'm on vacation. I can't be having reading sprints. But I am glad that you're at least able to join us for reading sprints now, and that you're in a place that you can, because But let's see, 1,000,000 to 1. I think I've heard of the book because I've heard of the author. Is the same is one of the authors for like 4 Eads and a Funeral. And I think there's like Do and Donuts and Do Not, or something. There's something about a donut sapphic love story by this author. So that's the other one I really knew of. Heard more of. 1,000,000 to 1 though. I'm not quite familiar on the book itself. Let me actually look it up. I'm acting as if I can't even. Oh, I have seen this one. Gives Titanic an Ocean's 8 makeover in a heist for a treasure abroad, the infamous ship that sank in the Atlantic many years ago. Right, so this is like a Titanic story. Yeah, that's what it was. Okay. I don't know if I talked about this before. Yes, I do remember you saying that you're a character-driven reader. Connected characters through the relationships with other characters. Oh, oops. Shoot. Keep moving this desk. So you're a character-driven reader, but you're really more interested in like the characters' interpersonal relationships, basically. Okay. Okay, let's do the next part. Oh, I see. Interesting. Right, so there's not much character relationships that you're invested in, so it's not right, and it doesn't bode well as a standalone. Yeah, it is a standalone. Yeah. I see. Okay. So you like character-driven novels, but really with the characters, if it's more like characters-driven, then so you need like more than one character, and it also needs to have like a relationship with other people. Yeah, so interpersonal character relationships, not intrapersonal, where it's like you're really focusing more on like one singular character. Okay. The plot's fine. I'll be looking. It's looked like it'll be pretty middle of the road kind of read for me. Aw, well, that sucks. I mean, I'm glad you're not like hating it, but it's not much better if it's just middle of the road. But yeah, I mean, it's a book to read, I guess. But dang. But at least that's something that you're learning about yourself, though. That's actually pretty cool. Okay, you like it. Okay. When I first started the book, 3-star life felt intimidating, right? It talks easier per chapter, so smooth sailing. That is true. That's something I do appreciate with the Emperor and the Endless Palace is how it is like you go through like each storyline has like their own chapter. Yeah. I think it would be a lot if it's like within the chapter. Yeah. I was like, what am I trying to say? They were born on the 6th, right? Because I was like, it was this month. Okay. So yeah, almost 3 weeks. Jeez. Oh geez, yeah, I can only imagine, honestly, taking care of twins because none of my siblings are twins. I have no siblings who are twins, and I'm not a twin. But dang, though, taking care of twins, hey, it's a lot. Even just one baby is a lot, but twins, that's also a lot. But I'm glad, though, at least now you've gone to a point where there's at least some sort of a rhythm that now you're actually comfortable to at least have at least participate with us in reading sprints. So that's awesome. Yeah, gonna keep you busy. Yeah, that's for sure. I'm typing one-handed. Oh my gosh. Oh dang. What am I saying? Multitasking. Just say multitasking. Yep, the multitasking. I really enjoy the henna wars. Okay. Huh. Henna wars. Wait a minute. Because I've heard about the henna wars. Oops, shoot. Oh, yeah, this is this other book. Yeah, that's the other book I also heard about this author. Yeah. I was like, henna wars. Yeah. Oh, yeah, I heard. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. I've heard about this book. Never read it, but I've heard about this one. Okay. I haven't gone around to it yet. Oh, meaning. Yeah, that's okay. Yeah, I figured that's what you meant. Yeah, meaning to read more. Yeah. Honestly, I have been kind of curious to see if I want to read more by that author, but also I'm just like, probably not. Like, I didn't hate For Eads in the Funeral. It was a pretty solid book, but I don't know. Something about the book just didn't give me like, oh yeah, I want to read more about this author. It was also co-written with, it was co-authored by Farida Abike Yaminde, who's the same author as like Ace of Spades. And okay, slight spoiler warning for like my summer 2024 wrap up. That's gonna be coming out literally in a couple of weeks. Once I start filming it, I did read Where Sleeping Girls Lie by Farida in June, and I didn't like it. So I don't know if I will like this other author's work because I thought 4 Years in the Field was just like, it was okay. It was fine. Like, it was a solid book. I think I gave the book like 3 stars in like May. I don't know. I don't know if I want to read more about this author, but I'm glad that you're at least enjoying it. So that's good. And Nat's also enjoying it. So that's also good too. What am I trying to do right now? I have too many tabs going on. I need to get rid of some tabs. Okay. And then get rid of that tab. Okay. Okay, I heard her books are good, but I try not to read YA books unless I'm really excited. Right. Because I've been really hypercritical. And it's absolute tasting. Yeah. And that's another thing, too, is that, like, I can't really read young adult contemporary novels like that. Even when, like, I was a fan or, like, I was trying to get back into reading a little bit and I wanted to start with, like, young adult novels. Contemporary fiction was not the genre I was really gearing towards. Especially not contemporary romance. And nowadays, I'm like, I barely even mess with adult contemporary romances. Young adult contemporary romances, even if they're queer, I'm like, I mean, if it's a queer contemporary romance, though, that's a different story. Okay, it's a slightly different story. But yeah, I'm definitely with you though, Julia, regarding young adult. Just young adult books in general, because it's, unless it's fantasy though, because like young adult fantasy and we go way back. So it's hard for me to let go of YA fantasy. But any other genre, I'm like, yeah, I can like let it go, because like, first of all, it's not my age group. It's not meant for me. It was never written for me, geared towards me, or anything like that. However, though, I do have a baby sister though who's literally a teenager. She's actually going to be a freshman in high school. So I do want to pay attention to these other genres at least, and just see maybe if she's interested in these books. I know, something to at least consider. Even though she's not much of like a reader regarding novels, but like if she wanted to at least read some novels, at least I can at least pay attention to see, hey, maybe she could be interested in this one. At least it's for her age group and stuff like that. So I'm like, okay, maybe this could be something. Although I will try to make sure that, I mean, I don't know. I'm still trying to figure out what even her reading taste really is. We shall find out. I got a few years to at least figure that out. But I also do like paying attention to what is coming out in young adult space, since I do have a baby sister in that age range. So I like to at least look what they got. But oftentimes I'm kind of just like, yeah, I'm just going to leave it for the teens. I'm just going to leave it alone. Because I end up being way too critical, and I'm just like, that's not fair. Because I'm like, it's not meant for me. But also, I do have to think of the fact that even if it's not meant for me, I have to think of, well, what if I were to recommend this to a teenager? Could I recommend this to a teenager at all? And if the answer is no, then I'm like, well, I'm a pass. I'm a pass. You're hearing great things about Rashid goes, but I heard great things about Ace of Spades. Oh, I haven't been hearing great things. Yeah. Yeah, that's the thing. I don't know. I'm really going to talk I mean, I don't know how much I'm going to be able to talk about Where Sleeping Girls Lie, because again, in my wrap up is getting so big. But ultimately, I was pretty disappointed with like the mystery elements, which is so weird to me, because I really I loved Ace of Spades when I read it in summer 2021. So like 3 years ago, I read Ace of Spades and I loved it. Like, I really love it how it was like a really good thriller. But since the Where Sleeping Girls Lie is a mystery, I was disappointed with the pacing. First of all, I need to talk about the fact, like, if you have this book physically, y'all, if you bought a physical copy of this book, the font is tiny. The font is so small. Who was it? I think it's Fuel and Friends. I think that's the publisher for that book. Who at Fuel and Friends, who was in charge of formatting the physical copy of that book, decided that having this tiny ass font was the best way? Whose idea was that? I need to talk to them, because no, that font was too small. Like, even if I were to be like, oh, this was not really meant for me, whatever, I'm like, I won't recommend it to a teenager because the font's too small. Like, I just wouldn't recommend it to a teenager, because I'm like, look, this font is tiny, unless you don't care about the font or whatever. But like, that font was small. I don't appreciate that. The audiobook, though, was good. I did like the audiobook production, so at least I can recommend the audiobook if someone was interested. But yeah, the story itself is disappointing, to say the least. The mystery aspects, the character motivations, and also I was pretty disappointed in actually the theming of the book. The actual like discussions about the book itself, like what it's trying to like say, I was actually disappointed with that, which is something I didn't expect myself to say after loving Ace of Spades. So now I'm kind of like, well, did I really love Ace of Spades, or did I just love it because at the time I was getting back into reading? It was just one of the earlier books that I was reading when I was trying to get back into reading. Like, I don't know. It's because of a tasting from back then. I don't know anymore. So I don't know if I were to reread Ace of Spades, if it will hold up now. We shall see. Yeah, growing out of YA basically don't want to bring their ratings down. Yeah. That's why I'm going to leave the young adult books to like, if there's adults who are reading it, who know that, hey, I know this is meant for teenagers. This is something that we can recommend to teenagers. I'll leave that to those adult readers, or for adult readers who's like, oh, this brought up my inner child, my inner teenager. I'm like, okay, cool. For me though, I'm done. My list either. I don't know, because again, like the young adult contemporaries are really meant for the teenagers of just for teenagers, really. It's meant for them to be more relatable. And for me, I'm like, I'm too old. It doesn't relate to me anymore. So, yeah. Oh, I'm seeing all my young adult books when the twins are teenagers. That's actually a great idea. That's a fantastic idea, Julie. That's awesome. Yeah, that works. I mean, by the time that they're teenagers, it was slightly, definitely like more like a way more older backlisted titles. But hey, if they're good, they're good. They'll last through time. I feel like even with thin YA fantasy was set in our world, I don't enjoy it as much as the second world. Yeah. Don't have an issue with middle grade fantasy though. That is the thing I am noticing though, is that middle grade second world fantasy, they tend to hit more. Or even middle grade contemporary fantasies hit more than young adult contemporary fantasies, which is very interesting to me. Which I do think it is more of a publishing problem for that. Because like I have shoot. Dang it. I keep hitting my knee with this table. What was I saying? Right, publishing trends. Because I have been noticing regarding like young adult fantasy, and when it is set in like in a contemporary world, I don't feel as like engaged with it. And I don't know if this is because of the me problem or this is a book problem, because I don't know. I genuinely don't know. But like, I don't know, it doesn't quite hit as much. Second world YA fantasy though still hits. At least a little bit more. At least I'm more willing to pick it up and give it a try anyways. But yeah, middle grade fantasy though is interesting. I wonder why though. I don't know. I think it's because I think it's really because of the fact that young adult fantasy doesn't know who is really geared towards. Like, is it geared towards teenagers or is it geared towards the adults who are trying to heal their inner child? Don't know. They don't know. Right now, publishings go by who got the money, and right now, adults have money more than teenagers. So that's where we're at. I am glad that at least middle grade fantasy though is at least getting something more, so that's good. Maybe just keep being reminded of high school. Yeah, it could be. Yeah, I mean, for me, my high school is, at least in retrospect, is not really memorable for at least not the best of reasons, anyways. It's more just like, oh, this was a time where I just really wanted to be good at school. And I did that. And now I don't have anything interesting or much else interesting to really remember. Yeah. Yeah. It could be that. It could. Okay, of Jade and Dragons from 11 Cratons. The font's gray, so he's in the eyes, and all the books show that size font. Seriously, though, like, don't, especially for young adult titles, don't have this font so small. Because then I'm just like, I'm not going to recommend this because they'll be like, but the font's so small. I'm like, well, I can't say nothing about it. Now, maybe if they had like an e-reader or something, maybe like, I'm like, oh, okay, well, just, change the settings of the thing so you can have bigger font and stuff, which they already will do. But like in a physical book, especially where Sleeping Girls Lie, I'm very disappointed with where Sleeping Girls Lie as far as that font. Because I'm like, why is this so small? It did not need to be so small. And also the book was like 400 pages. 400 pages of small, tiny font. Like I had to follow along with the audiobook because there's just no way I was going to read that by myself with just my eyeballs. The font's too small. I need the audiobook. Yeah, definitely defining the YA demographic is a whole mess. Truly. And that's why young adults of any genre is, at least to me, I'm having problems with. More so with fantasy, since that's what I care about more. And that's what I pay attention to more. But yeah, just as an age demographic, it is confused. Very, very confused. Hello, Mrs. Peacock. Welcome, welcome. We will be starting our first sprint pretty soon, actually. So please let me know in the chat what you are reading. The Wolf Gift by Anne Rice. Ooh, okay. Is this a book in the Vampire Chronicles? I think it's a book in the Vampire Chronicles, correct? I think? Or is this a different book? It could be a different book. I don't know. But cool. The Wolf Gift. All right. For me, reading Blessings by Chukwu Ebuka Ibe. So that's what I'm going to be reading. And actually, hopefully finishing. But that depends. on how long we sprint and how much I can really focus. Oh, it's a 2-book series. Okay, so it's a whole different series. Okay, cool. Oh, I only know Anne Rice because of the Vampire Chronicles, so that's the only thing I know. Reread so I can finally read book 2. Nice. Is there a thumbs up? Where's the... No? Okay. Yep. All right. Cool. All right, cool. Yeah, rereading to read the second book. Nice. Anyways, we should definitely start our first sprint. And I think our first sprint, we should do like a solid hour, give or take. So read until 30. All right. So it'll be a little bit less than an hour, but hour, give or take. And for our ambiance, we have some cozy autumn night coffee truck ambiance with some wind, crinkling leaves, all the things. But yeah, I shall see you all in about an hour. Happy reading, productivity, chilling, vibing, all the things. Salutations, y'all. That was the end of our first sprint. Please let me know in the chat how far you all have gone in your reading, or if you were doing something productive, or you were just here chilling for the vibes, or you just came in. Please let me know what you are reading or doing for these sprints, or just if you wanted to say hi, just say hi in the comments. Don't worry, I don't bite. So for me, I'm currently reading Blessings by Chuku Ibuka Ibe. I am 88% of the way through, so I have less than 50 pages left in this book. And I have to say, the book is good. This book is really good. And I've gone to the part in the story, which I think is mentioned in the synopsis. Let me double check, though, just to be 100% sure. Something like that. Okay, so it is there in the synopsis, but I finally got to the point in the story where Nigeria passed legislation regarding the prohibition of same-sex unions. So yeah, just got to the point where the news was announced, and now we're trying to figure out with our main character, Obi Ofuna, about for him and what that's going to mean for his relationship. So yeah, just finally learning about this kind of time period. Not time period. I mean, hold up. I actually don't know much about Nigerian politics. I don't know if this is the case now. Let me just do a quick Google search. Okay, clearly I can't spell. Okay, I'm looking at Wikipedia, but we shall see. Like, is it still? All right, so technically speaking, I guess they still have this. Okay. Well, I guess it is still currently illegal to for same-sex unions. I'm like, damn, still is? I mean, to look at everything legally, I don't know. I'm not fully sure, really certain on the legislation regarding queer rights in Nigeria, because I'm American, so that I focus more on American politics. But like, I don't know, maybe I should really be looking more at Nigerian politics, because like, like I knew it was illegal, but I didn't know how long ago. And the sentiment, like I wasn't fully aware, but now that I really think about it, though, it kind of makes sense that it would be illegal for this long. But But yeah, that's just what I'm reading right now. I just need to finish this book. That's my thing. I'm going to finish this book. I'm very certain of it. Like, I'm on page 247. I'm definitely going to finish reading this book today. Hopefully, I'll finish in the next sprint. So that will be my goal for the next sprint. Let me catch up on comments though. Hi, Bree. Hello. How you doing? Hello, Tia. Cleaning and listening to This Ravenous Face. Yes, by Haley Dennings, I think. When I went to New York, I saw it in which one? I think Barnes Noble Union Square. Yeah, that's why I saw it in Barnes Noble Union Square. It's really cool to see it in person, and I think it's the first book in a duology. I think it's the first book in duology, right? How are you liking it? And you say you're listening to it. So how's the audiobook? I'm very curious. Please, if you do not mind, please share your thoughts on This Ravenous Fate, because I've been having my eye on the book, but I've really wanted to wait until I get it from my library before I even bother with like purchasing it. So I don't know. Please let me know what you think. Hello, Cool Gamer 2. Oh dang, you DNF'd. Oh dang. Switch to Symmetry Boys Kitchen on the lore side quest for Magical Rethon. Oh yeah, that's right. You did I think you mentioned, I don't remember which sprints you mentioned this, but I do remember you mentioning that you were participating in the Magical Readathon. So yeah, the autumn equinox, the autumn semester, that's what it is. The fall semester is coming up for Magical Readathon in pretty much about a week. So yeah. All right. So DNF in Genesis of Misery. All right. Switching to Cemetery Boys. Okay. I think you'll have a better time though with Cemetery Boys. So I think that's a good move. Now, I have been quite interested in the magical readathon lately, I think the past couple of years, just learning like how it really works and stuff. So who knows? I might participate in the magical readathon. Not this semester though, since it seems like it's best if you participate from the spring to the fall. So I'm gonna wait till 2025 to see if I really want to participate in the magical readathon. But honestly, I don't know. If the fall semester is during the month of September instead of August, like in previous years, then I might add the magical readathon as far as like my annual list of readathons I like to participate in, at least. But I want to at least try the magical readathon because it sounds so interesting the way like it's all set up and stuff. So yeah, I will. I'm curious about that as well. But I hope though you enjoy Cemetery Boys because I think you'll enjoy it more. Hello, Angelin. Currently rereading the 13 Treasures, middle grade fantasy. Okay. And doing the reread, so that means you've already loved it and you're here for some more good time. All right, went from page 76 to 108. Well, that's good. Good progress. It was an hour sprint, so that's some good progress right there. That's great progress. Hi, Aisha. Currently bullet journaling. Currently halfway done creating a dopamine menu spread. Oh, I've actually heard about this dopamine menu spread before. I haven't really seen any like videos regarding this in months, so I'm kind of like forgetting it. No wait, I remember, who was it? I think it was Elizabeth from Plant-Based Bride. That's how I heard about it from initially, because I remember her doing it for her 2024 bullet journal spread, like for the first half of the year. She had this one, and I think she made another one for her mid-year journal when she switched over from the first journal to the second journal for the year. So yeah, I have heard of this from her. That's how I've heard about this. So that's actually really, really cool. You know what? I completely forgot I wanted to do something like that. I don't know. I need to actually, okay, my brain is all over the place because honestly, I've been wanting to get like another journal for like personal bullet journal things, but I've really had to experiment like with the size of my journal. Because for me, so if anyone does not know, this is a B5 size notebook. This is like, I think the largest notebook you could get for bullet journaling. And I've definitely quickly have learned that a B5 size notebook for me, as far as like personal bullet journaling, is not going to work. It's just way too much space. And I don't need as much space in a bullet journal for myself. But it does work though for reading journal purposes though. I'm definitely going to use a B5 for bullet journal, for reading journal purposes. And actually this is my current reading journal. Actually, this is my reading journal and it's B5, and I definitely love it for a B5. Now I am currently using this A5 size notebook for possibly personal bullet journaling purposes, but I don't think I want to use it for that fully. I'm still experimenting with it. But if I get something like a traveler size notebook, maybe. I don't know. If you don't mind though, Aisha, what size notebook are you using for your bullet journal? I'm very curious as far as like the sizing. Like, do you have like a B5? Do you have like an A5? Do you use something even smaller or something somewhat bigger? Like, do you use like an 8x8 square kind of journal? Do you have like a B6 or even a A6 or something like that? Like, what size notebook you got? Do you have a traveler size notebook? If you use a traveler's, I would love to know how you do your spreads. I don't know. I feel as though a traveler size notebook might be the best way for me if I were to do something like this. Because honestly, a dopamine menu spread though, ever since I learned about it from Elizabeth though, I'm like, ooh, this sounds like the perfect thing that I need. It just sounds perfect. So I definitely want to try that out for sure. Let me catch up on comments again. Just comment copy. Okay, so excited to read it. Yeah, because I've been seeing people really enjoy it and stuff, so I really want to read it. But I think I'm currently on hold for it for my library. I think. Let me double check. Don't catch me lying. Yes. I know I've had holds. Okay, I don't have a digital hold for my library. Or maybe I should get a digital hold then. I don't know yet. Maybe I should get a digital hold instead of a physical hold. I haven't read all day. Aw. You're going to start reading The Measure, though. Okay, well, that's good. I've heard good things about The Measure. I think it's the same author as The Push. So I also have good things about The Push, too. So hopefully you enjoy The Measure. Heard good things. Okay, you like Aiden Thomas' other works. Yeah, because I really enjoyed Cemetery Boys when I read it a few years ago. So I think you're gonna have a good time with it, especially since like you said, you're a character-driven reader, but you're here for characters regarding interpersonal relationships, and I think you're going to enjoy the romance between the main character and some other guy, and I think you're also going to appreciate also the friendship as well. There's like a friendship as well, so between a main character and another person. So I think, and it's also familial relationships as well regarding the story. So I think this is gonna be the book for you, Nat. Yeah, watching that's like a beginner. Yeah, I do really need to watch that video because I'm just like, I have an idea generally whenever I watch the announcement videos. So like understand. There's some character building you can do on your own time while waiting. Oh. Interesting. Okay, so I need to watch the beginner's guide. Yep. Yeah, I'm gonna do that. I got so many things I want to do. I need to make a list, but right now I'm not great at making a list right now. So where? You know what? I gotta hold up, y'all. I need to make my list because there's so many things I really want to do, but I'm having poor time management right now. As far as like, wait, how long should I take to do it though? Where am I gonna put it? Not there. Not there. Okay, I'll put it here. I'm gonna put it on my little brain dump page. Let me just make note of this real quick. So I have a to-do list, but what about want to-dos? Beginners Guide to Magical Readathon. What else did I want to do? I'm just gonna write down This Rabbit is Fate and call that a day. And hopefully my brain can connect the dots. And This Rabbit is Fate and then library. I'll just put that there. What else did I want to do? Oh yeah, Traveler's Notebook. Notebook research. Oh. It's really good so far. Okay. Well, that's good. Awesome. Good to hear that. Yeah, I read the first 2 books in the series back when I was in middle school. I wanted to finish it, so I had to reread them. Fair enough. Fair enough. I totally love, though, rereading a favorite. So you want to finish the series. So yeah, definitely gotta reread it. In fact, speaking of reread, I need to continue my reread of the Greenbone Saga because I've only reread Jade City. I haven't started my reread of Jade War. So I gotta start that reread. But I don't think I'm gonna do it this month though, because I actually have a lot of books that I need to read because they're arcs. I have a lot of arcs to get through. So, and also every single time I think like, oh yeah, I got this arc to read to get through, I also like, well, then I also have books that I'm borrowing from my library, and I'm like, when am I gonna get back to rereading these books? We shall see. We shall see. I don't know. But I do really want to start my reread of Jade War, though. I want to hurry up. 6.875 by 10. Not travel size friendly, but that's enough space. Oh, got from Five Below. Okay. What could be a 6.85? Let me consult the Archer and Olive website. Because they can give me some deal measurements. I'm like, what size is that? I'm pretty sure it's an existing size, but I don't know. What is the size again?
10? 6.8. 875 by 10. Huh. Well, if I go by Archer and Olive size, look at the art, because that's what I'm really thinking of as far as notebook sizing. That's relatively like a B5, basically. I'm like, that's actually like a B5 size. I mean, it's a little bit bigger than an Archer and Olive B size, just by a little bit, but it's practically a B5 size notebook. So yeah, you're definitely right. Not travel size friendly at all. Like the travel size notebook, it has a travel size notebook has the height of like an A5, but it doesn't have the same width. So it's a little bit skinnier, but it has the same height. So yeah, if you have a B5 size notebook, then yeah, definitely you got a lot of space. Which I do appreciate, but for myself, I don't need as much space. Even with decoration, I'm like, well, but then again though, if I want something to decorate, then like at least I have space for that and all my stickers. So that's actually a plus. It's just that it's not traveling size. If I want to bring it around with me, that's where I'm just like, oh, well, not my ideal size, but that's cool though. Cool. But I'm glad though you got it from like Five Below though. So yeah, you at least got it like a very good size. Oh, 240 pages? Dang, that's way more than what Archer and Olive got. So yeah, big size and a lot of pages, you're set. You definitely set to go. Hello, Ian. Welcome. Love some of yours. Very relatable stuff. Very much indeed. But hello, Ian. Ian, welcome. Thank you for joining. Tia says, hi, Bree. Yes. What am I doing? Why do I have all these tabs? Again, I'm looking to understanding like what to use for like a travel size notebook, because I want to experiment with that size, and I think it'll be the perfect size. I'll experiment on decoration, but it'd be a good size. I think. I hope. All right. I think we should definitely start our next sprint in a couple of minutes. So let's see if any of y'all have any remaining comments. Trying to figure out math. So what is some good math? I think we should read for another hour. So if we get it to the 50, then we'll read until 50 again. Okay, cool. All right. Yes. So we will start our next sprint and we will have it be a little bit more than an hour, since it's not quite the 50 just yet, but we will be reading until the 50. Not for like the next few minutes, but like in an hour. So this is our another hour-long sprint. And I think we're going to keep with this ambiance. I actually do really like this ambiance. And also because I need the fall weather vibes right now, because it's actually very, very hot outside. What's the temperature? It's either hot or very humid. But then again, more often than not, whenever it's hot, it actually is also humid. Yeah, see, there's actually an excessive heat warning right now in my city. So it is indeed very hot and humid. I think the humidity must be really high. Oh, yeah. The humidity is high for me. Yeah, it feels like 90. Oh, my gosh. Even though it's 87 degrees, but it feels like 90 in my city, and I hate that. Oh, I hate it. And it's supposed to be, like, hotter tomorrow, and I don't like it. And it's going to storm, though. It'll storm on Tuesday. So I'm happy about that. So that's cool. That's cool, at least. Yeah. Ooh, that UV index is higher. Yeah, but yeah, it's hot. So I need to manifest some cool autumnal weather. Cuz that's what I need. I need cool autumnal weather. So ready for fall. Oh, so here for it. And that's why our ambiance is like this because we all need it. We had a couple of days in the 60 last week. I want those days back. Please, please. I want those days too. But anyways, let's just imagine that we have this kind of weather with this ambiance. Anyways, happy reading, productivity, chilling vibes, all the things. And I'll see you all at 50. Hello, everyone. That was the end of our second sprint. Please let me know in the chat how far you all have gone in your reading. If you've read, if you did something productive, please let me know about that. If you just joined, please let me know what you're reading, doing for the next sprint, or what you did the previous sprint, all the things, or you just want to say hi, then, just say hi. For me, I have finally finished reading Blessings by Chuku Ibuka Ibe. Let me actually share. Hold on, let me actually. Nope, not that. That's not it either. What was. Okay, why do I have that? Okay, hold up. I actually want to show y'all the cover of the book. I just need to make sure. There we go. And no, let's do it like that. There we go. Cool. So yes, this is the cover of the book that I just finished. Oh, oopsie. Okay. Yes, so this is the book that I just finished, and I actually really did enjoy this book. This is, if any of you who just came in do not know what this book is, or you haven't seen any of my previous videos, this is a debut. Oh, no, this book is a debut novel. It's written by a Nigerian man, and this is a queer contemporary. Well, not actually contemporary, because the book starts in like the mid 2000s in Port Harcourt, Nigeria, and it ends in, I think, the early 2010s, somewhere around there. I think, yeah, 2010s, like 2014-ish. I think it's about an 8-year, I think it's like a span of 8 years, where we follow a young boy named Obiofuna, who pretty much gets sent to like a boarding school, like a seminary boarding school, after he was caught by his father with pretty much being in an intimate moment with another boy. And this was before the prohibition of same-sex union in Nigeria. And it does span between when he enters this boarding school all the way till his young adulthood, during like the with the actual legislation regarding same-sex unions being illegal and stuff like that. So that's part of the story. But the other part of the story, though, is also regarding his mother at the time as well, like for Obiofuna, and like what like his birth meant to like his family, the relationship of his mother towards between him and his mother, also him and his father, and him and his brother, just like people around him, especially though his mother does get perspective chapters. There's a lot of strong perspectives, and I really enjoyed it. I really do like the writing. It's not super flowery or anything, but it does have like a nice rhythm to it. So if you're definitely someone who's not into purple prose, it doesn't have that strong like purple prose at all. It's pretty straightforward, easy to read writing. And I just really enjoy like how we're following his story, and just seeing like how like he's in a boarding school, but also dealing with external but also internalized homophobia, especially since this boarding school is a seminary. So there's a lot of there's some religious trauma in here as well, for anyone who wants to know. Also, there is definitely talks regarding death of parent in here, so just to let y'all know about that. And also just talk about terminal illness as well. Just pretty much like what it means to like, what does it mean to be queer, specifically gay, in Nigeria during this time period, and like how one will try to like live and try to be themselves during this time. And I have to say, this is a pretty solid debut novel. I do recommend checking it out if you have not already. But yeah, I do recommend it. Definitely, though, check out the content warnings beforehand if that's something you want to know. But definitely prevalent, though, regarding homophobia, even hate crimes, and due to homophobia, terminal illness, death of parent is very, very big as well. What else? There's some other content warnings. Yeah, violent abuse, child abuse. There's also mentions, minor bits here, but there are mentions as well of police brutality, gun violence, and there is a mention of rape as well. Nothing on page, but there is a mention of rape as well. There is also bits of misogyny and sexism as well. Yeah, I think that's all the prominent content warnings one would need to look out for, at least that I can remember at the top of my head. But yeah, I really do enjoy this. I think I'm going to give this like, I don't know. I need to do the compile system first to be 100% sure, but I think this is like a pretty solid 4 stars for me. Like, I really, really enjoyed Blessings, and I do recommend it to people who are looking for a contemporary literary fiction that's also has like a new perspective. It's also queer, and it does take place in a whole nother country. So if you're looking for a contemporary, like a literary fiction novel, that's also a debut novel. So if you're looking for debut novels, I do recommend this one as well. I think this is a pretty solid debut novel. So yeah, that's all I really have for y'all on Blessings. So let me just stop sharing my screen there. All right, let me catch up on comments. Ian thinking, oh yeah, talking about temperature, thinking, damn, that sure sounds hot. Oh my gosh, I completely forgot, Ian, that you are not in the United States. So yes, I do have to keep in mind of the fact that I am talking about Fahrenheit. I am from the United States. I am American, so we do use Fahrenheit, not Celsius. So yeah, I actually don't know what it'd be like in Celsius. I don't know. I think that'd be less than 30 degrees Celsius. Yeah, I think so. I don't know math like that. I can't do it in my mind. Hello, welcome. New here. Well, welcome to the channel. Welcome to the sprints. Eunice as well from California. Cool. How are you? I'm actually doing pretty solid. Pretty solid so far. I'm just glad I finished this book because I've been reading this book for about a week now, and I felt like I could have finished it sooner, but I don't know, I was in vacation and stuff, so didn't get as much reading done. So now I'm just trying to play catch up basically on my reading. But how are you doing though? Why is everyone reading this afternoon? Pretty much a wide range of books, honestly, I think. So yeah, feeling like a boomer, right? But yes, no worries. It's always so funny when people talk in different measurements and your mind just goes blank. Did use Google and got help. Okay. Yeah, I'm not really sure on like the temperature difference. Honestly, what would it be in Celsius for our current temperature? Fair. I can't spell Fahrenheit. There it is. To Celsius conversion. Right. So if it's like, okay, it says 88. So if it's 80 degrees Celsius, 88 degrees Celsius, it's like 31 degrees. No, 88 degrees Fahrenheit. My bad. 88 degrees Fahrenheit equates to 31 degrees Celsius. Oh, geez. That is definitely hot. Hello, currently working on some organization because I gotta be productive tomorrow. Right. Tomorrow is a Monday. So yeah. So I'm reading a French book for school. Ooh. Léo du Loup. It's very short and random. Eye of the something. Loop. What is this? Eye of the Wolf? Is it the Eye of the Wolf? Is that the name of the title? Look, I've been learning French since like middle school, and then I stopped learning when I dropped out of college. So I have not been keeping up with my French, honestly, but I do recognize the Eye of the Wolf. Something like that is wolf, right? Please correct me if I'm right or wrong, but I think it's the Eye of the Wolf. That's time this morning. Gonna apple crisp macchiato, of course. Time of the fall drinks. I don't think I would. Honestly, I'm still going for like boycotting Starbucks, honestly. So I won't be getting any of their fall drinks at all. I know it is pumpkin spice season, but I'm saying no to Starbucks still. Oh, hello, Anna. First time. Yes, very much first time here, at least that I can see for the chat. But yeah, welcome. Reading Three Daughters of Eve. Three Daughters of Eve. What is that? It doesn't sound familiar. I think I'm thinking of a different. Oh, I'm thinking about The House of Eve. Yeah, that's a different book. I've never heard of this book. I hope you're enjoying it. Hello, Amanda. Just joined, but working on Everyone Who Has Gone Is Here. Okay. Why does that sound like a mystery novel? Is that a mystery novel? It sounds like a mystery novel to me. I might be wrong. But let me check though on Three Daughters of Eve. There you are. So this is a contemporary literary fiction. Okay, set over an evening in contemporary Istanbul. Interesting. Huh. Okay. Cool. That's actually pretty cool. Everyone who is gone is here. Oh, this is nonfiction. This is history. Okay, the full title: Everyone Who Is Gone Is Here. The United States, Central America, and the Making of a Crisis. Huh. Oh, so this is a history book. Okay. Okay. How's everyone's day going so far? Actually, wait, hold up. How's everyone's day going so far? So far, pretty solid, I think. Hello. Welcome. I'm 25% into Symmetry Boys. All right. That's good. All right. Are you enjoying it? I do hope you're enjoying it. I still need to catch up on comments though. But hello though. How you doing today? Welcome. What you reading, doing? Very curious. I know I can put emails in folders. Oh yeah, you can. Yeah, you can actually do that. Huh. It's changed my life. I love that. I truly love that for you. Reading Mark of the Plague. Mark of the Plague. Oh, it's a middle grade historical fantasy mystery? And it's a sequel? Wow. Huh. Never heard of this book at all. I've never even heard of this series. Since you're reading the sequel, I assume that the first book is at least pretty good. I love a good debut novel. Yes. And that's another thing too, though, is that I'm trying to not quite prioritize, but like when I am reading new releases for the year, I do want to at least pay attention to the ones who are debut novels, like the ones that are from debut authors, because I want to find hey, what are some actually good debut novels that are coming out this year? Because when it comes with new releases, we always think about the authors this is an author I've already loved. Let's see if there's anything new coming out from them this year. But what about the new people, the new authors, the new writers out there? When they're debuting, let's pay attention to those books. So that's why I'm trying to pay more closer attention to the ones that wait, is this a debut novel or is this an established author? Especially even if they were I don't know, let's say they were writing poetry or something and they went to writing fiction, and I'm well, I gotta make note of that. And this is a debut novel and it's a pretty good one. And honestly, I have noticed that the debut novels I have read this year, very few of them were actually solid, actually even good. More often than not, I'm it's pretty solid. It's okay. It's fine. And those ones are actually not very good, unfortunately. But I would just say, when I find a good debut novel, I feel very happy. I'm yes. Switch to make some progress on my library books. I feel you. Because I'm making progress on my library books too. That's what I'm doing for these sprints, is focusing on library books. At about 30 pages between two books, and then scroll on social media afterwards. Sounds good. Sounds like that's something I would do, honestly. But since the fact that I'm really trying to hammer down on finishing a book, that's what I'm doing. But every other time though, this is me. Okay, I read some pages of some books, and then I scroll on social media. All right. 159 pages, 14 chapters read. Let's go. It's some planning for the week and switch to the audio of Hours. I have heard of this book. I've seen this book around. It's a thick book though. It's a chunker. Truly a chunker, but I'm intrigued by this book. Be switching to the audiobook though, but yeah, planning for the week. Here for that. A lot of the book this entire week and really makes me smarter. Nice. Yes. Wait. Yes, as in, oh, yes, then it means wolf. Okay, so it is the Eye of the Wolf. Yep. Okay. I'm still good on my French. Thank you very much. I feel validated. Yeah, loup-garou means werewolf. Yeah, I remember that. I remember learning that in French class. I was like, oh, so that's how you say werewolf. Okay. I will never forget how to say werewolf. I was like, yeah, loup-garou. I remember that word. Very important information. That's okay. I can't remember what this is in relation to. Again, I'm like very behind on comments, so I don't remember what this was in relation to. I'm sorry. It's nonfiction about the refugee crises in Central America. Oh, okay. Dang, I am behind. I need to like hurry up. I am behind. Good Lord. From Argentina, reading this book for a uni class. Oh, well, hello then. Hello, Anna then. Hello. Welcome. For a university class. Okay. Yeah, I know this is the time of, we're in the time, when people are in school, but dang. Okay. I also stopped learning French after finishing my college language requirement. Oh, gosh. I want to restart again, but I did enjoy learning back then. Yeah, I really want to, I really do want to get back into like really like learning French again, but like I need to find a way to like do it because like I won't say I was like super good at French, but like I feel like I was proficient enough. Like I could read like a children's book, I think, in French and be able to understand, like comprehend and like answer questions and stuff. I feel as though I still need to work though on like my speaking, listening comprehension, writing, because I used to be pretty good at my grammar and writing like in high school, but then we kind of fell off on doing that in high school, especially by like my senior year. So then in college it got a little bit difficult. But yeah, I do want to get back into doing that. Alania says hello. I'd love to speak French someday. Yeah. Oh, Amanda says hi back. Yes, I'm really loving the relationship between Yadro and Maritza. Yes, I met Julian and enjoying the dynamic there so far. Nice. I knew it. I knew you would really enjoy it. Okay, tired, but thankfully it's Sunday. Yep. Perfect time to do sprints as well. I just think it's perfect time. Like, why not a nice Sunday? Well, now it's evening for me, but at least it's Sunday. When I work in the morning and Tuesday, I might go bowling again. Ooh, bowling with your staff. Nice indeed. Last week, I made a second strike and a few spares. Ooh, yes. Now, that's a really good score. Wow, 8. Yeah, I definitely gotta go back to do bowling again. The last time I went bowling was around my birthday, and I think my mom wants to go bowling for her birthday because her birthday is actually next month, so it's coming up in a couple of weeks, and she wants to go bowling. So, get back to bowling. Yes, the book is chunky. Just like, yes, Jonice Abbott Pratt is the narrator, and I had to pick it up. Pratt's one of my favorite narrators. Yes, I truly do love her narration. I love the way her voice when it comes to narrating books. So here for it. Let me actually okay, I can't spell. Yes, I can spell. There we go. I can spell now. Okay, but the thing is though, is that the audiobook though is like 23 hours. I'm like, chow, that's long. Like that's just long. Although I will put in tag though here that I am interested, so I'm not gonna try to forget that I want to read it. Okay, I'm literally looking at Libby for like my holds, and I'm like, wait a minute, because like again, I just finished Blessings. Took a while, but I finished that, and then I want to finish another book. Yeah, I'm like 57 percent of the way through. I definitely want to finish it today. I have time, so I'm going to finish it today. And then the other books, one of them is like really long, but then I have like pretty short novels, like a novella and a really short novel on hold. Yes, because I'm behind, honestly, I'm on reading books because after just like literally, I just finished reading Blessings, and this is actually like the 4th book I finished this month. And I'm like, we're in like the last week of the month, and then this is the 4th book I finished. I'm like, nah, I gotta read some more. I want to read more books. I have plenty of time to read more books. So getting there. So yeah, I'm planning on like how much I could read, like if I really time it right. But then again, I'm like, well, I also get tired, have other hobbies. So gotta figure that out. Oh, only 10 more cells until we reach 500. Yep. Very, very close to getting there. Yep. Also, if I do end up reaching 500 subscribers, though, I don't really know how I'm going to celebrate it because I'm going to be super excited, but I don't know how I'm going to celebrate that. I have an idea. But again, we have to wait until we reach this goal first. Once we reach that, I'll let y'all know what my idea is. Oh, you're getting a Barnes & Noble in your town? Let's go, Nat. Let's go. All right, let's go. That's actually super exciting. It's coming in September. I hope they have a good selection, though, for you. Like, they don't organize the shelving all weird, because that'll be upsetting that you finally have a Barnes & Noble close to you, but then all of a sudden it's like shelved all weirdly. So I hope they at least have some good management there, so it's all shelved right, and they have some nice people that are working there and other things. But I am very excited for you, though, that there'll be a Barnes & Noble closer to you. So nice and perfect too for like coming in September, because I'm really seeing like a lot of anticipated releases, like videos coming out for like fall releases, and it looks like we're gonna get some we're gonna get some pretty good books coming in September, October, and even November. So very happy about that. Okay, why am I still? Oh yeah, I forgot. My body is still sore from setting up this bookcase, but it's specifically for this desk, because I literally finished making the bookcase past midnight. Of course, past midnight yesterday, and then I finished building this desk last night. So my body is still aching and soring. I mean, very, very sore from doing all that. Oh yeah, I need to change my headline, because now it's not that anymore. So now my next goal. Okay, there we go. Just change my headline to now my current book. And I want to show y'all what that book is real quick. Alrighty. So yeah, this is my next book. This is the book. This way. Nope. Yep, there we go. So yeah, this is the book that I am planning on finishing next. The Hedge Witch of Fox Hall by Anna Bright. This is not a debut novel. This is the author's newest work. I think this is the author. It says here, author of The Beholder. I'm not really familiar. I think it's the first book in duology or something. So this is a new release. It literally came out this year as well. It came out in March, actually. This is a young adult historical fantasy romance. And this pretty much is set in Wales. And it is also inspired by Welsh history. And also it has deal with like Welsh mythology as well. So we have, let me do this. So this girl here is Fionn. And the only way and here's the thing, full on disclosure, y'all, I only know how to pronounce these characters' names is because of the audiobook. If I was reading this with my eyeballs, there was no way I was going to pronounce these characters' names right. Just full disclosure. The audiobook is saving me as far as like pronunciation. So we have Fionn here, and I think this guy is Tal. Yes, this guy's name is Tal. And this is Fionn. She is a hedge witch. And her goal is to bring back magic to Wales. And this guy is Tal. He is the second prince of this Welsh kingdom, and he has an older brother named Daft. Is it Daft or Daft? I don't remember how to pronounce his brother's name. He's the older one. And Tal's considered as like the bastard child. And his goal is to pretty much become king of this kingdom because his older brother doesn't want to be king, but he's being forced to, having to compete for it, despite his despite whatever he wants to do, because his father is just irritating. So yeah, there's definitely some like hesitation regarding bringing back magic to Wales for some reason. But they have to. But there's like an imminent threat because there was a seer from like this prince's like from his father's seer magic person who can see the future and stuff. Yeah, and it's like an imminent attack, so we gotta find a way to prevent that. So yeah, and also there's supposed to be some sort of like a love triangle situation for some reason, because like these two are kind of like they're definitely catching feelings for each other, but like his older brother is having like some sort of like visions of seeing her for some reason, like that for some reason, and I think he's having feelings of her, even though they've never really officially met. There's only just visions. So yeah, it's a whole thing here between those three. Now, do I hate this setup? I don't hate it, but like I would rather it not exist. But like it doesn't bother me quite yet. We shall see. I'm only a little bit halfway through the story, so I'm gonna see how this is gonna end. But the fact that this is Tal, though, on the cover, I can already have I can imagine what's gonna happen here, just based on the cover. But I don't know. I don't know yet. But I do at least enjoy the audiobook so far, and I do like the world. I do like that fact that this is set in like a time period, and also a place that I'm not familiar with. So it does make it very, very interesting, at least. Let me catch up on the comments. Oh, Julie's back. Glad you're still alive. Yeah, I'm here for a few more hours. I'm very much determined to finish reading 2 books today. Finished 1 book. This is my 2nd book that I'm planning on finishing. Yep, love the cover. Honestly, yes, that's actually what really intrigued me initially, was the cover, because I was like, ooh, this looks very, very pretty. I want to read it. Pretty cover. Yep, we're all loving the cover. Yes, we're all loving the cover here. It's unanimous. We're all loving it. I think I might have read the author's debut a while back. I think it was a Cinderella retelling. Huh. Okay. Which is fine. All right. But Hedgewood is on my TBR. Okay. I'll let you know, though. I'll let you know. It was worth the time. You love Chargle. Me. Oh my gosh, make it probably you. Probably me. Oh my gosh. Right. I mean, honestly, what you would think is like, oh yeah, love a triangle, make it poly, but I said a brother, and you just like, yeah, I know. Honestly, though, if it was like a whole sibling rivalry thing, maybe. I was like, you know what? If it wasn't sibling rivalry between these 2 brothers, and it was just brothers at all, but 2 rivaling like maybe princes from 2 different Welsh kingdoms. I mean, you know, why not? You know, but like, yeah, it is between like brothers and stuff regarding this one girl, even though, like, I don't know, I'm still trying to understand this situation between the older brother and the Fionn. I don't understand what's going on there fully quite yet, but I'm going to keep reading to see where we're gonna go with that. Okay, let me stop sharing my screen. There we go. Okie dokie. So I think this is the perfect time then to start our next sprint, since we're on the 20. Let's see. I think we should do like another hour sprint. Oopsie. Another hour-long sprint, because I think that's just... We've been making some pretty solid progress, honestly, with these sprints. So why not continue on with that? So yeah, we're gonna read until the 20 mark. So yeah, we're gonna do that. Let's see. Oopsie, I forgot. Now I gotta get the. Where is it? Our ambiance. There we go. Okay, nope, not that way. There we go. Now we got the right screen. Okay, coolio. Anyways, I probably actually I do need to write up my review regarding blessings first, and then I'll start reading. But yeah. Ian's going to bed. Oh, all right. Oh yeah, it's 11 p.m. Yeah, you are like hours ahead of me. It's lots of fun hanging out, bye, and have fun reading. Oh, thanks, Ian. Though, thanks for joining. Good night. Anyways, for the rest of us, let's read, be productive, do all the things, hear the vibes, chilling, all the stuff, and I will see you all at 20 after the next hour. Salutations, y'all. That was the end of our third sprint. Please let me know in the chat how far you all have gone in your reading, or if you just joined me, please let me know what you are reading, what you're going to be doing, or if you just want to just say hi in the chat. All of that is just fine. So, I made it to 2/3 of the way into the Hedge Witch of Fox Hall. And I'm still interested in the story, but I'm not really loving it. Like, it's definitely just a fine, solid enough young adult fantasy. And this love triangle romance, I mean, it's just very obvious that one side's a lot more like a romance than the other side, honestly. Like I was saying before, between these two brothers. Especially since like Fionn has spent more time with one prince over the other, so it's kind of just like, why are we having this other side here? But whatever. I don't know. I kind of like am more interested in like the younger prince than like the older prince. Honestly, I just don't care as much with Daft as much than like Tao. Tao at least is cunning, and I can at least appreciate a cunning character. But Daft though is just more reluctant, and I'm just like, dude, I don't really care about you now. Like, sure, you can be reluctant and all that as far as the throne and be unsure and stuff, but like, not in this story. I don't care about this kind of character in this kind of a story. I just don't. So it's not feeling like a strong story for me, but it's fine enough. I don't know. I didn't have high expectations for this story, but I am indeed quite bored by what it's trying to do. But it's interesting enough as a story for me to at least be curious as to what's going to happen next. And also, I have like 4 hours left of this audiobook, so I'm just going to continue reading this. I hate it when it's siblings. Oh, right. And then that was on Unfinished Messages. I think one of the dogs sent without my knowing. That's actually very funny. That's so funny, actually. Okay, I get frustrated with love triangles with siblings because I don't like the friction between siblings. It makes me sad. Yeah, unless one is an asshole anyway. But in that case, would they be a viable love interest? Yeah. Honestly, I don't know. I was looking at the marketing for this book as well, because I didn't really hear about it until after the book came out. But looking at the author's page, this book was marketed with Guardian like sibling rivalry. So it is supposed to be like somewhat of at least a selling point if anyone's interested in regarding sibling rivalry in books. But I don't think I really care for sibling rivalry like this way. Especially not in like a love triangle weird situation here. Like I don't care for it really. Like I don't quite mind the sibling rivalry between the two brothers. I just don't like it in the fact that this is with this love triangle romance. I'm like, I don't get it. I don't get it personally. And I think it's also irritating too that like this other side of the triangle is trying to develop. And again, the second half, nearly third, a little bit more than a third of the way, like a little bit more than a third of the story, even though majority of the stories were doing the second prince, Tao. So I'm just like, what's the point? But yeah, I don't know. It's actually irritating, honestly. And I'm just like, ugh. Like, I think this book will probably get like a 3-star, really, once I finish with it, because I don't know. It's not like it's bad or anything, but it's kind of just like, I could have left without it. But it's enjoyable enough that I don't feel like a strong urge to DNF it. But hey, I can change my mind, though. We shall see. Okay, finished bullet journaling. Now reading A Reaper at the Gates. Nice. That's the third book in the Ember and the Ashes series. 77% through the book. Cool. Hold up. Let me. So glad I organized my shelf in alphabetical order by author last name, Because, yeah, when I went to New York on my family vacation, I actually picked up the re-released covers of this quartet. I only bought the first book because I've never read anything by Sabaa Tahir at all. I have heard of her for a while, but I've never picked up an Ember in the Ashes ever. But since the quartet is getting got some new covers, and even look at the spine as well. And like this is also what the other books will look like too. But like I've been wanting to at least try this series out, so I got the first book. So yeah. So that's how I know that The Reaper at the Gates is like the third book here. Because I was like, oh, okay. But yeah, also I wanted to read this quartet because I saw that Air was coming out this year, and I've never read the quartet originally. So I was like, well, let's read this book. I don't know when I'm gonna start reading this quartet yet, but I at least got the first book, so it'll at least be sooner than later. I would think. I would hope. But dang though, you're mostly done with this thing. You're gonna be almost done. Hopefully in the next couple of sprints you'll be able to finish it. Oh, you're a teacher? Oh, I did not know you were an English teacher. That's cool. Awesome. And you're grading students' papers. Grading. One of the reasons why I wouldn't, like, if I really were to be a teacher, I definitely do not want to be grading papers. I don't want that for my life. Oh, Air's your most anticipated read. Well, then there you go. That makes sense that you're trying to finish the quartet so you can read Air. Well, so far I've heard really good things about Air for anyone who got like the arc and stuff. So that's at least promising. And I've heard also amazing things about this quartet anyways. Like I've heard so much praises regarding this quartet and Sabaa Tahir's writing as well. So I want to at least try this. And if I really enjoy it and I end up reading the rest of this series, well, I want to read everything else that Sabaa Tahir has written before. So yeah, very much here for it. And I do know, wait, there's another book that she was writing. I can't remember now. Let me actually look it up real quick because there was another book. I think she's going to have an adult book coming out next year. I could be wrong. Let me fact check myself. Okay, there's supposed to be 2 A's. Right, Air coming October 1st. Right, All My Rage was his contemporary. I could have sworn there was like another book. Could have sworn there was supposed to be like another book coming out like a year or two. I need to find it. I could have sworn there was like another book that she was writing that was supposed to like come out in a year or two. I don't know. As far as I saw it somewhere. Man, I'm not able to find it. I want to find it though. Am I tripping though? Am I tripping? Nah, I guess I can't find it. Okay, maybe look up Goodreads. Because I really could have sworn that there was a book that's supposed to be coming out in like a year or two by her. That's like an adult book. Okay, I guess I was tripping. I guess I confused it with another author. Never mind then. First book I say is my favorite in the series. Okay. All right. Well, I'm glad that at least we have a great start, but I do hope at least ends and a solid note of the year it came out. Need to reread it as well to finish the series. Oh wait, read it. Wait, so far. Oh, so far. Okay. Coolio. Recently read All My Rage through audiobook and loved it. Yeah, I heard really good things too about All My Rage when it came out, I think 2 years ago. I haven't read that one yet. But who knows? If I really like her writing and then Ember of the Ashes, I think I'll read All My Rage. Yeah, I've just been hearing like really good things about Sabbath here, so I always want to like give her a shot. And also, it wasn't very expensive either, even as a young adult paperback. So I was like, oh, a YA fantasy paperback that's like less than $15? Why not? Let's give it a shot. Okay, let's see. Thinking about our next sprint. All right, I think we should start our next sprint. And this one's going to be another hour-long sprint because I need to get through these books. I need to get through this book, y'all. Like, I'm not going to end these sprints until I finish reading The Hedge Witch of Foxhall. At least that's the goal, anyways. Again, the goal is to finish this book today. And the goal is to not end these sprints until I finish it. So that's what I'm going to be doing. So let me bring back our ambience. Here we go. All right. I will see you all at the hour, not in the next couple of minutes, because I know it's not 35 just yet, but at the next hour. I'll see you all at the 35. Salutations, everyone. That was the end of our. I don't remember how many sprints we did. I literally lost count. My bad. It might be this fourth. I think this is the fourth one. Yes, fourth sprint. Let me know in the chat how far you all have gone in your reading, or you're being productive doing something else, or if you just joined me. Say hi in the chat, please, if you do not mind. I made it to 82% into the Hedge Witch of Fox Hall. So, yeah, there's definitely a loud triangle. Yeah, this the little triangle thing. I was like, oh yeah, it's pretty much settled in here. And the way that it's going, I'm kind of just like, I don't care. Like, I really don't care for love triangles. I really don't. No matter how they're set up, I just do not care. I'm like, I really don't. I'm just like, I don't need all this tension. I don't need this interpersonal tension right now about your romantic feelings. I really don't. It's just, I find it irritating. I just care about the plot. And the plot is fine, solid enough. That's a solid amount of stakes. It's just that this love triangle thing, I'm just like, I really don't care. But hey, if you're definitely someone who likes a love triangle romance, this could be the one for you. I mean, that's a solid enough plot. And right now, the romance, this tension is more towards like the last third of the novel. So at least you got more setup regarding this triangle, at least. And yeah, I'm just personally for me, I just don't care for it too much. But you know, it is what it is. So yeah. But yeah, this does read like something that's giving like a 3-star, maybe 3.25, but like really a solid 3. We'll see though how it really ends. We'll see like what happens regarding this love triangle. I just at this point I'm just like, look, where is this going? Like, what are we doing? However that triangle ends, I think is really going to be the deciding factor for me as far as like how I'm going to rate this book, because I just it's like this book is literally categorized as young adult historical fantasy romance. So the romance is an important part of the story, at least for like interpersonal relationships and motivations. But it's just that I'm just like, I just don't. I'm just glad though that I didn't end up buying this book because of the cover. Because I'm like, honestly, this cover is really, really pretty. But I was like, wait, let's borrow it first to see if I even really like it. I'm so glad I am borrowing it, because there's no way I was be spending money on that. Oh, right through the last checkout. That's fine. I totally do that like all the time. Watched it back and I absolutely yes. I want to do a reread before reading Air, but I did pre-order Air. Nice, awesome. Although I do know that Air takes place, is it like 20 years after the end of the fourth book in that quartet? I think there's a 20-year difference, right? Something like that. I don't know. I might be making stuff up. Look, I don't know too much about Air specifically, since it takes place after the series is over, and I didn't want to know too much, just in case I end up spoiling myself. So I'm not totally sure how far into the future Air is from the quartet, but I think it's about 20 years. But yeah, I'm very curious though to see what more people will think about the book when it comes out. Halfway through, still really enjoying it. I'm glad I switched. I'm so glad for you as well. It's like I figured that you would enjoy Cemetery Voice. It sounded like a Nat book for you. So I was like, yes, they gotta read this. Sounds like it's gonna be a reliable read for me. Yeah, I would recommend being like, okay, borrow from the library. Honestly,
to be quite honest, I would say that for just about any book I read, or just, yeah, I think for any book I read, I'm like, look, try from the library first. But then again, there are those one every 10 books. I'm like, look, just buy it. I'm just like, look, just buy it, you know? But that's like for my ultimate favorites, though. I'm just like, look, buy it, you know? But yeah, this one, though, I'm like, yeah, probably borrow from the library first before you bother with purchasing, because it could be a hit or a miss. So, yeah. Try doing some writing. Ooh, fanfic writing. But I got stuck, so I read some fanfics that, hey, sometimes that happens. You know, when you get stuck in something, you just read something else. Okay, but writing so fanfic writing, but read some fanfic. All right. Sounds good. I think I read a single chapter. Slept through last spring and have been taking care of babies, but at least I read a little bit. Hey, it all makes sense, Julie. It totally makes sense. I'm just glad that you're here, honestly. And hey, you read a chapter. That's something you read. So check. Sleeping, definitely. Check. You need sleeping. And taking care of the twins. Oh, go check. Check. You're doing good here. So excited for Air. Yeah, I've been hearing so much excitement for this book that I'm like, look, let me read this quartet. And then I'll read this Air. I mean, probably by the time I get to reading Air, the second book will probably be out, or at least be coming out. So we shall see. It depends. But who knows? Maybe I'll save reading An Ember in the Ashes for like 2025. And then I can just read that, Air, and then the final book in the duology all in 1 year. Because I really like to marathon a series. That's just how I am. The downside of having babies, I have no book money anymore. That is truly a sad tale, though. Oh, that's truly a sad tale. Yeah, because you gotta get the formula, you gotta get them diapers and other things that you need, and times that by 2. Like, yeah, and then you're tired on top of that. You're just like, dang, not having book money though. Oh, geez. But you know what? It's okay. It's only like I don't know. But the thing is, though, is that hopefully, you know, some kind soul, you know, maybe just a miracle, you know, have a little bit of book money. You never know. But yeah. Oh, hello. Welcome, Sierra. Going to try and work on writing my book until my laptop battery runs out. Ooh-wee. Well, gotta do what you gotta do. Although if you are going to be writing your book, I do hope, though, that it does automatically save, at least before your laptop battery dies, because it would suck that you have to manually save, and you didn't manually save by the time the laptop dies. So I hope it doesn't autosave, or you quickly save before your laptop dies. I hope so, because this is a what are words? Risky. Yes, this is risky business you're doing right now. We're going to end up getting my anticipated reads from the library until we get a handle on our budget. Yep. Sounds like a plan right there. And honestly, that's how I've been kind of going regarding like 2024 releases. For the most part, I've been borrowing them from my library, or I get them as ARCs. I haven't really bought many like 2024 releases. I don't think I have. Have I? Hold up. I bought some. I'm not gonna lie. I have bought some. But as far as reading them, though, I try to be careful, because I have been reading some 2024 books that are okay. I've read some ones that are not good, and I read some really good ones. The really good ones are the ones I'm just like, I gotta have. It's just the ones that I'm like, not so good, that I'll just like, I get upset about it, especially when I purchase them or I find them to be like middle of the road. Those ones really irritate me, because like, why? Because I believed in you, and then end up being disappointed. Oh, autosaves. Okay, cool. I have Scrivener. Okay. Whew. All right. Just wanted to be sure about that, because I'll be so sad for you. Very, very sad. Okay. Okay, there's a playlist. All right. So if y'all want to continue talking within the chat, because I am going to figure out what we're going to do for our next sprint, which actually I think our next sprint will be our final sprint. But I want our final sprint, though, to be a long sprint.
So I need to find Bree from Locked Booktician's timers because she has some long sprint timers. Let me just find them though. Oh, there it is. Okay, cool. Found them. As far as what's out right now, Mirrored Heavens, right? The Miracle of the Crocodile, the main ones I want to read. Nice. Mirrored Heavens, though, yeah. I really do also want to start reading this trilogy as well, because I did purchase Black Sun so that I can like at least start reading this trilogy, because I've heard really good things about Black Sun. I have heard some middling things about Fevered Star, but I haven't heard too many thoughts on Mirrored Heavens so far. I know it's recently came out, but like it is a third book in this trilogy, so I was like, I want to know if it stuck the landing. But I don't know. I haven't heard too many thoughts on it, so I wasn't sure if it stuck the landing or not. But I do at least have Black Sun. And the Maid of the Crocodile, Julie. I got this book when we were in New York, and I have it. I still need to finish reading. I need to read The Redemptor, though. I've only read Rare. I haven't read Redemptor, but after that, I'm reading The Maid and the Crocodile. I mean, you don't need to read the duology in order to understand this book. It's a completely standalone novel set in the same world. However, I want to read the duology. I want to finish reading the duology first, and then I get straight into The Maid and the Crocodile, because look at this cover. This cover is gorgeous. And I love Jordan F. Freckles' writing. After reading Raybear, I was like, ugh. See, Raybear is how you write young adult fantasy, y'all. That's how you write young adult fantasy. Okay? But yes, The Maid and the Crocodile, though, very excited to read. And it's also not very long. I think it's less than 300 pages, is it not? Yeah, it's less than 300 pages. It's exactly 280 pages. So this is a sharp book. I am excited. I'm still going to borrow the audio. Oh, actually, hold up. Let me find out who the narrator is for the audiobook. Is it the same author? I hope it's the same author. I mean, not same author, same narrator. No, it's a different narrator, which makes sense, honestly. I mean, that makes sense if it's a different narrator, but like I was kind of hoping to be the same, but you know what? It's fine. It's fine. But yes, very, very excited to read The Maid of the Crocodile. I was like, I knew that when I went to New York that I was like, oh, this book is coming out around the time when I'm in vacation. So like I had to get a copy. It was a must. Surprisingly though, I didn't find this copy. I mean, I didn't find any copies of The Maid of the Crocodile when I went to Barnes & Noble Union Square in New York City proper, but when I went to a Barnes & Noble in like New Jersey, that's where I actually got a copy. Which, speaking of which, I actually need to finish editing that video diary, because only part 1 of my vacation is out. I still need to actually edit the second part. Yeah, I need to actually do that. So y'all can actually find out about that, because I actually got it during the second vlog, which is not out yet. Whoopsie. Oh well, y'all better find out about it anyways. I've been better at getting on the host list pretty quickly. Like I've already had the objects for Lady Macbeth and the Phoenix Keeper. Ooh, I'm still waiting on my hold though from Lady Macbeth, because I was seeing it around the Barnes and Nobles, and I'm just like, do I want a physical copy of Lady Macbeth? Do I really want it? Because I've now read everything by Ava Reid, and I'm just like, do I actually want to own it before I've read it? I wasn't sure, but I was like, no, just wait from the library. Just wait, just in case. Just wait. Just wait. But ooh, I really want Lady Macbeth. I really want to read it. Ooh, I'm so excited for it. I need to read Black Sun too. Okay, I'm trying to... There we go. Okay. Hello. Welcome, Ethereal Fantasy. Here for the last sprint. Yes. Waiting for dinner and have my coffee. Sounds like a good time. Going to annotate the Ching and start The Emperor in the Endless Palace, and maybe continue Grandmaster Demonic Cultivation. All right. Sounds like you got a lot of work ahead of us, but don't worry. This last sprint is going to be a long sprint, so hopefully you can get a pretty good dent into all those things. And hopefully you enjoy the Emperor in the Endless Palace. We shall see. Promise when Barnes Noble opens. Honestly, if they don't have this in stock in your Barnes Noble, I'm gonna be like, how dare they? Because how dare they not have it in stock? They gotta have this book in stock. It's a must. And because I said so. Black Sun's amazing. Fever Star is fine. And I also haven't heard a lot, but what I've heard is good for the third book. Okay. Like, that's the thing. I've heard, like, Black Sun is amazing. Fever Star was, like, second book syndrome. And then the third one is just, I haven't heard too many people give their thoughts. And it's probably because of what happened with the second book. People were like, I don't know if I want to continue with this trilogy. But I'm just like, well, it's only one more book. But then again, who am I to judge on people DNF in a series when I'm the one who DNF the Broken Earth trilogy? So, like, really, I have nothing to say there. Placing a hold on the audiobook right now. Oh, placing a hold. Okay, but the audiobook for Black Sun was so bad. The audiobook is bad? Dang, I was actually kind of thinking of, like, maybe I should buy the audiobook so I can, like, higher read it. I'm like, ooh. If you say that was bad, I'm not going to listen then. I'm just going to read my eyeballs. Okay, cool. Thank you, Julie, for letting me know. I am eyeball reading Black Sun. I'm just going to do that. Save myself the trouble. And I probably just won't even listen to the audiobooks for the rest of the series. I'm just going to read with my eyeballs because I don't want to mess with, like, a bad audiobook production or a narrator I don't like. I'm not going to mess with that at all because it will lower my rating. So thank you for the heads up here. Yo, what I've heard about Mary Heavens is good. Yeah. I gotcha. Wait, I have the UK covers of Raver. Should I order? Actually, what does the UK cover of The Maid and the Crocodile look like? Because, like, the UK covers of the Raver duology is Crocodile UK. Like, let me see what the oh. Okay, you know what? Hold up. Okay. Hold up. Let me actually show you. Oh, shoot. Where did you go? Okay. Let me show my screen. So let me stop screen sharing. Share screen, window, this one. Oh. Okay. So this is the cover for The Maid and the Crocodile from the United Kingdom. That does look like a very pretty cover. Not gonna lie. I do like it. I don't know. Here's side by side. Let me just move my microphone. So here's the side by side look. Any preference, y'all? Because not gonna lie, I'm really am digging the UK cover. I don't know. I like the background of it more. And also, this one just has a silhouette of the crocodile, but the UK actually has the crocodile in full form and, like, full color and everything. So I don't know. If you already have the UK covers for Raver, you might want to stick to the UK cover for The Maid and the Crocodile. I don't know. I mean, I don't know. Probably. I don't know. If I were you, I would honestly go with the UK cover of The Maid and the Crocodile instead. I've heard so many good things about the author. Has me interested. I need to read more Black fantasies. I don't read fantasy in general. That sounds pretty ironic based on, like, your handle name is Ethereal Fantasy. I find that to be very ironic that you don't really read fantasy in general, honestly. But yeah, as far as Raybear, though, it's a very, really good young adult fantasy. Like, that's based on, like, a secondary world. Highly recommend reading Raybear. So I'm very, very excited about The Maid and the Crocodile. And I've only heard great things about The Maid and the Crocodile. So that made me even more excited. And I love the world. I love Jordan Freckles' writing. The way that she writes characters and how she writes her world building and themes is so chef's kiss. Okay. I truly love The Maid and the Crocodile. Truly love. I think I prefer the US edition. Really? Oh. All right. Okay. Well, there you go. US edition it is. But hearing not great things about Lily Wigwith, which is Huh. I haven't heard. I mean, I've seen people really enjoy it, but I have seen a couple reviews of people being disappointed about the direction that Ava Reed went with the story. Yeah, because it did make me hesitate a little bit because I was like, wait, why? But then again, I feel as though when it comes to Shakespearean retellings of very popular plays, especially things like Romeo and Juliet, Hamlet, even Macbeth, it's so hard to like kind of like see someone else's version of see someone interpret the original play and then repurpose it in their own way. So I'm like, I don't know. Like, I'm still very excited about Lady Macbeth, but I do wonder how Ava Reed is going to how she chooses to portray Macbeth, like Lord Macbeth. So I have seen a couple of reviews regarding his portrayal and how it doesn't feel like how they don't like the way he's portrayed is a little bit more one-noted, which is very disappointing because the play itself has made it more interesting. So I don't know. I'm still gonna read it. We'll see where it goes. Yeah, let us know what you think when you read it because I need a trust review. Me too. I need someone. I need a trust. I need a trusted review of someone I know to give me the deets. Do got y'all. Okay, cool. I like the U.S. cover better. Especially the shiny one you have. Yeah, because this is pretty much the standard US edition. It is indeed very shiny. I don't know if the UK one is shiny, but this one is shiny, at least. Like how shiny the US edition is. Okay, well, there you go. Looks so nostalgic. Nostalgic. Okay. I mean, I really just love it because of the color scheming. But yeah, I can see it being nostalgic, though. Is it super matchy? Okay. Fine with mixing the US for the Maid and the Crocodile. Fair enough. Honestly, really up to you. But yeah, I mean, I will have to say it. As far as style, like the cover style is definitely not the super close. I have seen the cover for Rayburn and Redemptor, and I'm like, yeah, it's definitely different. Definitely. And if anything, actually, the style of the cover of the Maid and the Crocodile with Garner like Raybear Redemptor is actually kind of close. I'm not gonna lie. I don't know. I just like the words for my username. I only started reading more fantasy this year. Okay, hence the Emperor and the Endless Palace. Fair enough. I feel like with Shakespeare returns, you gotta get really weird with it. Like, say something new or interesting since they're such old stories. Yeah, pretty much. Yeah. Oopsie. There we go. Messed that up. Yeah, that is the thing about Shakespeare retelling. Is like you gotta be very creative with it because of how old it is. Like it has to be new, but if it's not quite new, then at least definitely has some sort of a twist to it. Oh yeah, the Mecca Macbeth retelling. Yeah, I'm very excited. Wait, whenever you write it, if you do end up writing it and having it published anywhere, please let me know because I want to read it. I still want to read that. My guess is the UK edition has some foiling on the sun, but I don't know for sure. Probably. It does look like there will be foiling on that sun. Also, the dress is also different, actually. Interesting. Oh, totally read. Yeah. Nat and I think the same thing. We would totally read your Macbeth retelling. For sure. Okay, let me. Where do I want? Oh, no, not ads. Okay. Okay. Oopsie. Okay, cool. I think I have. Oopsie. Okay, I think I have our timer ready and set. So we will have our final sprint. Oh, wait, actually, I should probably use a banner. Okay, cool. Yes, let me put the banner up then. Coolio. Didn't change it there. All right, y'all. So we shall be commencing our final sprint. So our final sprint is going to be 90 minutes. And I want it to be 90 minutes because, well, two reasons. One, I really want to finish The Hedge Witch of Foxhall today. So in order to do that, I need like about 90 minutes to finish the book. Second, I also want y'all to be able to finish some things. So whether y'all want or continue reading, y'all going to be doing something else, whether it's cleaning, resting, what have you. I'll make sure that we're all able to do all of that in like 90 minutes. And also by the end of our sprint, because right now it's about 7:00 my time, by the time we're done is definitely the time that I'm like, okay, we got to wrap up our sprints anyways. So 90 minutes, I feel as though is the perfect amount of time to do all these things. So let me share my screen again. Alrighty. So this one has I'm in vibes only timer with different genres of music. Oh, whoopsie. That's not the way I want my thing. There we go. Now y'all can see the timer properly. Yes, so this is our final sprint. So I will see you all in 90 minutes. Happy reading, productivity, vibes, chilling, all the things. See y'all later.
These reviews, I'm looking at them, are not great. Worst service ever.
Well, this one I found sounds better. One review says they really show that they care. What reviews are you looking at anyway?
Oh, Minnesota Republicans.
Oh, the ones I'm looking at are for Minnesota Democrats.
Amazing helped Anthony through night classes. Amazing
I want to stay under the sun, sing with the birds and be no one, hiding inside my lemon tree. One of those days that I am free. Da, 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 da. I want to stay under the moon, watching the earth and be in tune. Now everything looks so small. Are you free to have it all? Stick it down, stick it down, stick it down. I want to stay under the sun, sing with the birds and be no one, hiding inside my lemon tree. One of those days that I am free. I want to stay under the moon, watching the earth and be in tune. Now everything looks so small. I am free to have it all. Stick it down, stick it down, stick it down, stick it down.
You're about to hear lots of political ads about abortion.
Ugh, when is my allergy spray gonna kick in?
You need Astapro.
Astapro?
It's faster, bro. 8 times faster than Flonase.
Need an accounting degree that prepares you for today's jobs? Think WGU. Regularly updated with input from industry experts, WGU's online
Stick it at that, 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 that. 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 I want to stay under the sun, sing with the birds and be no one, hiding inside my lemon tree. One of those days that I am free. I want to stay under the moon, watching the earth and be in tune. Now everything looks so small. I am free to have it all. Stick it at that, da, da, da. 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 I want to stay under the sun, sing with the birds and be no one, hiding inside my lemon tree. One of those days that I am free. I want to stay under the moon, watching the earth and be in tune. Now everything looks so small. I am free to have it all. Stick it at that, da, da, da. Stick it at that, da, da, da. Stick it at that, da, da, da. Stick it at that, da, da, da.
Michael's Fave Sale is here. Get our top-rated and
I want to stay under the sun, sing with the birds and be no one, hiding inside my lemon tree. Were those days that I am free? Da, 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 da. Da, 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 da. I want to stay under the moon, watching the earth and be in tune. Now everything looks so small. I am free to have it all. Stick it at that. Stick it at that. Stick it at that. Stick it at that. I want to stay under the sun, sing with the birds and be no one, hiding inside my lemon tree. Were those days that I am free? I want to stay under the moon, watching the earth and be in tune. Now everything looks so small. I am free to have it all. Stick it at that. Stick it at that. Stick it at that. Stick it at
If you're in search of quality jewelry chain, look no further. As a trusted supplier of chains for jewelry makers, Fire Mountain Gems and Beads offers competitive wholesale pricing, bulk buy opportunities, and friendly customer service for
Hey, attention, everyone. I've been trying to catch the Pontiac Bandit for 8.
Salutations, y'all. That was the end of our final sprint. Please let me know in the chat how far you have gone in your reading during that final sprint, or just during all these sprints in general. If you've been here since early on, all the things. I'm very curious. So let me just... All right. Oh, wait, hold up. Let me get rid of this banner. Cool. So I have indeed finished reading The Hedge Witch of Foxhall by Anna Bright, and I am giving this book a solid 3 stars. I liked it. It was an enjoyable read for what it was, but it's definitely not a kind of story that I really thought it was great. I didn't wow me. I didn't feel romantically. I didn't feel emotionally moved or anything. But it is a solid story for what it was trying to do. It did the job well for what it was doing. So it's gonna be a solid 3 stars. I like the audiobook. I definitely prefer the audiobook over trying to read with my eyeballs, because there was no way I would be able to pronounce these characters' names since they are Welsh names. Now, I do remember borrowing the book physically from my library, and it did have a pronunciation guide in the beginning, but I found the pronunciation guide to be not as helpful to me, because I need to hear it versus reading it. So that's why I went with the audiobook instead. And I definitely am glad that I went with audiobooks. So I actually know how to pronounce names. So as far as the love triangle kind of thing that was going on, it went with the way I thought it was going to be. So I was like, well, that's not shocking. Kind of wish it would shock me, not going to lie. I was like, oh, it went in a different direction. But no, it went in the same direction as I thought, which is fine. And then the way that the book ended, I felt like the actual climax of the story took place a little bit too late into the book, honestly. I just felt like the climax of the story should have happened a lot sooner. Maybe not a lot sooner, but just a little bit sooner. But it's fine. The pacing is somewhat fine. I don't feel like it's like great pacing, but like it's not terrible pacing either. Like, I don't know. The book is just fine. It did things well. It did things good. It's just a good book. So if you like us to read a story that's like a standalone historical fantasy with a somewhat of a central romance, The Hedge Witch of Foxhall could be for you. Especially if you're interested in love triangles, you can read The Hedge Witch of Foxhall. But I don't care for love triangle tension stuff. I don't care for it. So yeah, and as far as the actual plot itself, I'm just like, is this really how we're gonna go with this? Is this really the stakes we're trying to follow through right now? Sure, whatever. And the way that they resolved it, I was like, it makes sense. I just don't care for it, which is fine. So that's why this book is getting 3 stars for me. Let me just stop sharing my screen. Anyways, let me catch up on comments, because I'm already behind. Where are we? Oh, Paulina joined us. Hello. Listening to Just One More Missing Person. Welcome, Paulina. Welcome. Glad you were able to make it to our final sprint. Julie says hi. Saying hi back. I said hi. Oh, you finished this Reverend's Fate. 3.25 stars. Okay. Well, that's good at least. 3.25 stars. That's good. Not great, but still good. I do know it's a first book in a duology, so I'm not sure why you give it 3.25 stars, but it seems solid enough, at least. Now moving on to The Do's and Donuts of Love, right? The same author as The Henna Wars. Trying to finish this tonight. I have a little less than 3 hours left. Okay, well, let's see then once I catch up on comments to see if you ended up finishing it. Oh, right. Asking for how long. Yeah, it was a 90-minute sprint. 76% into 70 boards. Probably will finish it tomorrow. Okay, but I'm glad that you got like a really solid chunk of the way through, though. I mean, that's well good. 55% into just another missing person. Oh, Nat says hi to Paulina. Hello. Managed to get halfway through the book. I used the last 20 minutes or so to look up world building questionnaires for a different story I'm working on. Nice. Let's go. Yes, thank you. Thumbs up. Yes, that's awesome. Paulina says hi back. Yeah, I struggle sometimes with reading a pronunciation guide because I feel like unless it's the international pronunciation alphabet, it can be a little bit open to interpretation. Honestly. So reading the pronunciation doesn't work. I'm like, especially when I can just borrow the audiobook. I'm like, I'm just gonna borrow the audiobook. Call that a day. Yeah, combo of audio pronunciation and a written one. Definitely. Especially because like I'm grateful that I now know how to pronounce names, but as far as spelling them, I'm just like, I'm not totally sure about spelling. Audio for vowels, written for consonants, because my type of difference makes me get consonants mixed up. Oh, okay. Okay. All right. All right. Okay. Makes sense. Cool. All right. For a lot of fantasy books, I'll just be like mumble that A name. Cool. Paulina, no, Paulina, no. Because like, no, I can't never do it. Like, no, I don't want to be like mumble. I'm like, nope, I gotta know how to pronounce this character name. If I can't pronounce it, I ain't gonna say their name. I'm like, nope, I gotta pronounce it correctly. Otherwise, it just messes with my brain. I'm calling it my queer Game of Thrones. So I have a huge lore Bible. Ooh, anything to compare to Game of Thrones. Oof, that's definitely epic for sure. So it's gonna be an epic Macbeth retelling then. Let's go. But a queer Game of Thrones. Now that's interesting. Yeah, Paulina and I, we're intrigued. Let's go. We're so intrigued. Ooh, okay, wait, I forgot. I need to get rid of this headline because now I'm not reading this book. I'm reading it. There we go. Yes, I need it. Yes, we all need it now, Julie. I know you take your time though. Take your time on writing it though, but like there's a demand. I just want you to let you know, Julie, that there's a demand. We are waiting. So, we'll wait. But also, we're waiting. Annotated, but so hard to get over my bad handwriting. Aw. I ate good dinner, caught up on some episodes with my brother. Nice. Let's go. Yep, thank you. Thumbs up emoji. Yes, that's very nice. But yeah, I'm glad that you were able to get some work done and also have some food. Might also happen the other way. If I listen to a book and I've zeroed down how to write the name. Yeah, that's why I'm just like, look, I know how to pronounce these names, but if you want me to write a review with these character names, that's not going to happen because I don't know how to spell. Mecha, Macbeth, and Queer Game of Thrones would be different books. Oh, they're different books? Well, then I'm even excited now I'm excited now for this new project now. Okay, well, I'm excited now for the Mecha Macbeth retelling and the Queer Game of Thrones because I'm intrigued either way. It don't matter. I want to read them. Oh, the beginning of working my fantasy now with my deaf main character in September. Ooh, interesting. Interesting. So you're getting back to work on your fantasy novel. Julie is working on working on the lore Bible stuff and their projects. Very, very intrigued. Both will probably be very queer, though, of course. But Mecha Macbeth is just an idea, whereas I have a more of a plot. Oh, okay. So the Macbeth retelling one is still an idea, but like the queer Game of Thrones more solidified. Okay. Either way, though, I'm excited regardless. Yes, Julie and I are very excited for you, Nat. Like, seriously, where do we pre-order? Like, seriously. Y'all can be beta readers. I will love it. Yes, Paulina and I are totally in, Julie. Yeah, we do definitely need more fantasy though, books with disabled main characters, and I mean fantasy for like any age category. I don't care if it's a children's book, middle grade, young adult, meant for all ages. I don't care. We do need more fantasy books with disabled main characters, so I am here for it, Nat. I wonder if maybe I should schedule some possible writing sprints then. I'm like, if we're gonna be working on creative projects, I mean, I still want to write my own kind of like work. Still not sure on the actual idea of it yet, but writing sprints can help me focus on that. It could. Okay, it started as a TV pilot I wrote. While I was writing, I was like, I think I need to try writing this as a book. Oh no, I love it as a TV show too. Hey, you can have it both ways, Thinking of it like you wrote the book first and then you were adapting the book you wrote into a film. Okay, like I feel like that's the way to do a film adaptation. Although, yeah, I don't know. I think you could do that way. Write the book and then you adapt it to your own film. And you can have your own ways of how you adapt it. Absolutely. Alrighty. Love writing sprints. Okay. A writing sprint will be fun. True. I've never hosted writing sprints before because I've only done reading productivity. But honestly, I am feeling some writing sprints. We could definitely do this for September, actually. I feel like September will be the perfect time because by then, summer hopefully will be leaving Minnesota. Like, just bye. And then we can finally have autumn coming in. And I feel like that's the perfect time. At least to me. It feels like the perfect time and weather to have some writing sprints. So yeah, I'm gonna put that in my schedule idea for the next month. I'm gonna try to write as a book and see, and how it feels, and maybe I can find a way to make it work as both. I think you can. I believe in you, Nat. I believe you can do it. Next month, I do want to get back to a couple short stories I have. See, okay. Writing sprints coming. Writing sprints are coming. Yeah, I think that's what I'm gonna do. All right, let's go. All right, this writing sprints idea though is definitely working. And I have been wanting to host writing sprints for a while. I just wasn't sure on when to do it, but I'm like, well, clearly there's a demand, so let's do it. And also, I just really want to do it. So there's also Create-a-thon, which is basically a marathon for creating anything. And I've never heard of Create-a-thon. Hold up now, cause there's things I want to create now. Let's do that. Yes. For the writing sprints, yes, I already have like a thumbnail and everything. I just had it like in my drafts as far as like an idea I wanted to do, but I'm like, yes. And also that way we can like, if anyone feels comfortable, we could talk about like our writing process and stuff and start creating ideas and things and just seeing like where things go. Yeah, I'm already really here for it. I'm like, yeah, okay, so it's official now. I am totally scheduling writing sprints for September. I don't know when they're gonna be, but there will be writing sprints next month. That much I can promise y'all. Paulina says yes. Yep, that's right. Let's go. Oh, you're also doing Create-a-thon? Okay, well now I need to. Okay, see, now I need to look into this. I need to look into this Create-a-thon now. Because I have never heard of this. I never heard of this. Let me write it out somewhere before I forget. Hi. Let's see. Want to do is Create-a-thon. Yeah, that looks like terrible ass writing, but you know what? We'll worry about that later. So Team ICCA, Team FAAFO. Yeah, I need to look at this because I don't understand what all this means. Get my starters together. See, we're all planning. We're all playing together. Let's go. Anyways, that's actually the end of these sprints anyways. But I do have sprints already scheduled for September 2nd for Labor Day. That's here in the United States anyways. So y'all can look forward to those sprints, but I will be scheduling the writing sprints for September. I'll figure out a date and time, but I will hopefully do it. I think I'll do it on a weekend. I feel like hosting writing sprints on a weekend sounds nice. So look forward to that. And as far as content for me, so yeah, reading and productivity sprints on next Monday. Also for this upcoming Tuesday, look forward to part 2 of my vacation vlog. It's gonna be a New York City video diary. So I think the one I posted already from last week was the number 8 video diary. So number 9 is coming out Tuesday. And then I'll also post my fall TBR. That's coming up. And then, of course, my big summer reading wrap up. That will be coming. I haven't filmed it yet, but it will be coming, y'all. I have a lot of books to talk about. I got a lot of books, but something to look forward to. And, of course, reading sprints and also the writing sprints. Don't know when yet, but when they are scheduled, I'll let y'all know. Let's see. Is that all that I need to... Is that really all? I guess. Yeah. And then I finished reading 2 books today, which was my goal, and I managed to do it. Let's go. So yeah, Blessings was 4 stars. The Hedge Witch of Foxhall, 3 stars. Well, pretty good books. Pretty good. Pretty good. This was by Q. Oh, Cordy. Okay. 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 Cool, cool, cool. Thank you for the sprints. The chat is always so nice. Hey, I try. You know, I do try to keep it the peace here. Exciting. Thanks for sprints. Hope I can join more often now. I'm learning the baby's routine. I hope to see you more, and I definitely hope to see you, Julie, for the writing sprints. At least, even if it's a brief time, because I know twins, things be happening, but I do hope, though, I'll be able to see all of y'all who are here in the chat right now, or even just watching right now, not even saying anything, for future sprints, whether reading, productivity, or even writing sprints. So, yeah. Yep, can't wait for next sprints. Thank you for the sprints. Thank y'all for joining me. See you all in the next one for sure. But anyways, yep, that's it for me. I will definitely see you all in my next video, which hopefully will be soon. I still need to edit it, but it will be up. Trust and believe it will be up on Tuesday. I will make it so. Anyways, bye, y'all.